Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 79 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under beautiful, clear, sunny Florida skies today. Winds out of the southeast at just 9 miles per hour. Temperatures supposed to be in the upper 70s to low 80s throughout today's card. So it's a beautiful day for 9 races here at Tampa Bay Downs. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. In today's first race, number 4, Twilight Dancers, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 4 in today's first. Race 2 is clear, no changes in today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4, no changes in race 2. Today's third race starts another pick 4, just a jockey overweight. Number 8, Hurricane Season is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 8, Hurricane Season in today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 29,282 in the jackpot carryover, and not a single change in race 4. No changes in today's fourth. Race 5 on the turf course starts the late pick 5. A scratch in here. Scratch number 7, Senior Money. Number 7, Senior Money, is scratched out of today's fifth race. With that scratch, do take note that the number 11, America Lives, does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run in today's fifth race. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Jockey change on the number 4, Cool Rags. Make the rider Richard Mitchell. Richard Mitchell rides the number 4, Cool Rags, in today's sixth. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight of 120 pounds. Richard Mitchell and 120 on the 4 in race 6. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Scratch all of the AEs, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 7 on the turf course. A jockey change on the number 1, Tisam. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the number 1, Tisam, in today's 7th. Scratch the number 11, My Favorite Bird. Number 11, My Favorite Bird, is scratched. Scratch number 11 out of today's 7th race. Today's 8th race will begin our late daily double. Some jockey overweights in here. Number 2, Romelia, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Romelia. Number 6, Would I Lie to You, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 6. And number 10, Chuck's Auburn Girl, plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 10 in today's 8th race. The 9th and final race on the card, just a jockey overweight. Number 9, Thankfulness, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 9, Thankfulness, in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 30 minutes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Again, live racing today, tomorrow, and Sunday for this weekend. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday through our closing day on May 3rd. May 2nd, of course, the Kentucky Derby, not too far away, just over 2 weeks away from the Kentucky Derby, one of our biggest days in horse racing around the country. And, of course, here at Tampa Bay Downs, we'll have a great live racing card as well. Make your plans to join us May 2nd for the Kentucky Derby. But first up, it's a tax day card, April 15th, and just 29 minutes to post time. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We have got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a race for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Super Tuscan, in here for Safi Joseph, has had 2 starts in 2026, both against optional 62s at Gulfstream. Got the show 2 back after starting from the rail, pressing a hot pace. Only a 4-horse field, so yeah, you only beated 1 horse. But that stated, that horse was Bilal, who was in off a runner-up finish in an optional 100 to Tour Player. And the winner of this race, behind whom Super Tuscan finished less than 5 lengths, was Flying Liam, who had previously run third to Tapan Street and went on to put up a 92 Beyer running third, well, beaten third, but third in the Grade 3 Gulfstream Park Mile to Knight's Bridge. Now, last out Super Tuscan, he was beat 3 3/4 lengths by Rookie Card, going 6.5 furlongs over a track listed as good. Had pressed through early fractions, but couldn't wear him down. Just 2 to run back. Notably, the 7th place Naughty Rascal, who got beat just a half length here against optional 100s in January, having a 7th place finish in our Pelican Stakes, and who exited the Gulfstream race to run a good third on the turf against another optional 100 field. The number 4, Twilight Dancer, in here for Arriagata, exits a last place finish, 10 lengths beaten on February 15th, but that was an optional 100. The final time was 1:21.3. He was cutting back from a win over an optional 32 and 3X field going 2 turns, and after a less than ideal start from the gate. And that optional 100, that was won by Pentathlon, who next put up a 95 Beyer, scoring the Army Mule Stakes at Gulfstream. Runner-up, Capital Idea, next got beat just 3/4 of a length by Grande in the Grade 3 Ghost Sapper Stakes. The number 3, that is Raging Fury, in here for Nolan Ramsey, and off a win at the level going just 6 furlongs, came from off the pace to get up for the win, and this was off a runner-up performance the start prior where he stumbled when the gates popped, and the track was also listed as good. Race was at 7 furlongs. He came off the turn wide into stretch to finish 3 1/4 lengths off Flood Zone in the end, and Flood Zone, you may remember, he's a horse who had won the Gotham Stakes, and he, out of this race, went on to get beat just 2 lengths by Damon's Mound, with Chrome Ghost second in our Sprint Stakes on Florida Cup Day. And then the 3rd place runner in that optional, that was Air Invasion. He next won an optional 16, put up an 80 Beyer figure. So I'm going to go 6-4-3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Onto the track, post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. A $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 7 here in the opener. Number 4 is plus 2 pounds. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We start the pick 3s rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. 34,000 plus already in that pool. You still have 5 minutes to post time. The opener in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, first of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field 7 at the 7 furlong distance. Your 1-5 favorite, number 6, Super Tuscan, Edwin Gonzalez for Saffie Joseph Jr. Here's Impacto, Paco Lopez for Jan Arnett to gate 1, and the Danny Stafford red and white. Long shot Attack, 1 of 2 for trainer Craig Smith. He'll also saddle the 7, Rainbow's Pride, who's your third choice in the wagering. Raging Fury is going to be next. Cipriano Gill for Nolan Ramsey. Here's Twilight Dancer, Hector Diaz Jr. for Juan Arriagada. The final 3 going to be Tok Tok, Super Tuscan, and Rainbow's Pride. Will be all set for a start, ready to kick off day 79 of the season. Fast main track, firm turf course, beautiful sunny Florida skies, all part of the equation today. As we just await Rainbow's Pride and Sunny Leone to the outside, we'll be all set to roll here. Ready to kick off a Wednesday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Rainbow's Pride from the outside is away quickly. Impacto down along the fence, also forwardly placed. So the outside and inside runners are 1-2 after that first furlong. The favorite Super Tuscan up from the outside now to take over third. Tok Tok fourth in behind horses. It's another half length to Raging Fury down at the fence Attack, and another 5 back to Twilight Dancer, who's the early trailer with just over 4.5 furlongs remaining. And coming through on the inside, Paco Lopez and Impacto. Impacto by a length to Rainbow's Pride in second. Super Tuscan, the big favorite third, 2.5 off a 22.47 second opening quarter mile. It's a break of 3 more then, back to a lineup of 3. Tok Tok, Raging Fury down at the fence Attack. Still out the back is Twilight Dancer. Around that far turn, Rainbow's Pride up to grab the lead from Impacto, but Super Tuscan right to the attack on the outside. And those two quickly get a length and a half in front of Impacto back third. 2 more to Raging Fury, who's trying to commence a bid. Another 2 back to Attack. Still out the back, Twilight Dancer and Tok Tok. They come around to the top of the stretch. Super Tuscan right up alongside of Rainbow's Pride. Super Tuscan ahead in front. Rainbow's Pride tries to dig in and battle back toward the inside, is doing so as they come past the 8th pole. Super Tuscan, Rainbow's Pride, a stubborn foe down along the fence. These 2, 3 clear of Raging Fury. It's Super Tuscan, Rainbow's Pride, nip and tuck in the final yard. Super Tuscan, Rainbow's Pride, photo finish. Super Tuscan's head was in front, but we'll see where the photo came down. Right there was Rainbow's Pride. It was 2 more then, back to Raging Fury and Attack. Photo finish. Here's that slow-mo shot. You can see the 7 did get the head bob, but the 6 was ahead. So we'll wait for the photo to determine the first race. Photo 121.79 was the final time. Number 6, Super Tuscan was the winner. Second, number 7, Rainbow's Pride. Third, number 3, Raging Fury. Fourth, number 2, Attack. Fifth, number 1, Impacto. 6, 7, 3, 2, 1 on official. Results are official. Super Tuscan official winner. $240 on that win. Super Tuscan to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Vino Rosso out of Cheery. It's bred in Ontario by Entourage Stable. Entourage Stable owned the horse in partnership with C2 Racing Stable, LLC. Safi Joseph Jr., the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez, support for the winning ride. Super Tuscan, your first race winner, the favorite by a nose. Price is on the board. That exact is 6-7, $4.70. 6-7 try with the 3 underneath, $5.65. Dime Super, $8.44, and the high five, $172.90. Today's second race in 22 minutes at 12:50 p.m. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. No changes in today's second post time in 22 minutes. There was a claim in today's first race in a three-way shake. Number 4, Twilight Dancer, goes to Sebal Racing. Darian Rodriguez, the new trainer.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick four, the 10 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, that is emerging leader in here for Jose D'Angelo, making a second start for the barn after being imported from Argentina. That's where he won on debut by 3 over heavy going. And in that last outing, which was an off the turf 35 and 12, it was running 1.70 miles on the synthetic. He was bumped repeatedly out of the gate and into the first turn. He still showed bravery and willingness to fight through that. But all that bumper carring, it took its toll, along with being at that level on that surface, the distance, and it was again the first start he'd made since the debut back in September, and he understandably tired. There's been one to run back that was the 4th place back in the saddle, who dropped into a 17.5 and 2L on the grass and scored by 4 1/4 lengths, put up a 72 buyer. So I do think dropped in for 10, first time Lasix, cut back to a dirt sprint, and with the blinkers going on, he can score. And another reason to think that he's got the goods is that Marin is taking off the number 1 to ride this boy, and the one that is fit to fire in here for Kathleen O'Connell. That horse deserves respect. He's a consistent runner from a figure standpoint. He's run in the money the last 3 outings, granted all at the 8 and 2 level, but this isn't that much of a step up today, and he's been in some productive races. Gonna complete the top 3 at the number 7. That's Oh What a Day, who's making a second start off the layoff for Bennett. Just the 3rd career start as a whole. He won a main 10 here with relative ease, going just 5.5 furlongs. The 4th place Vino's Valentine next won a main 12.5 at Gulfstream, put up a 60 buyer figure. And Oh What a Day's pedigree, it obviously gets more ground, so I do think he can continue to progress here. And that will make it 8-1-7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Horses on to the track post-breeding for today's second race, $10,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's second race. We start the early pick 4. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate, today's second race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second, ready to start the early pick 4 here on a Wednesday. Field of 8 here at 6 furlongs. Your 2-1 post time favorite, the inside runner, number 1, Fit to Fire. 2-1 also on the outside runner, emerging leader. So the inside outside your top 2 as Devil of Ramadi moves in. Here's Bourbon Street Boy. He's side-eyed to gate 6, Doha Desert. Coming up. Devo Dioro going to be after that. The final pair going to be Oh What a Day, and emerging leader will be all set for a start here in today's second race, the early pick 4 on a Wednesday card. Oh What a Day, Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett in the winning stables colors. Emerging leader, Lugamo Racing, Jose D'Angelo and Samuel Marin. Leading jockey of the season to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. He's side-eyed, Bourbon Street Boy. They're both sent for speed early on. Bourbon Street Boy is the quickest and goes narrowly in front of. He's side-eyed, who's pushed along, and now going to go right with that one, and he's side-eyed up on the outside, pokes ahead in front. Bourbon Street Boy now second. They square off early. They're 2 in front of Devo Dioro, emerging leader, who are out 3rd and 4th. Another 3 back to Fit to Fire. It's another 2 after that to Doha Desert. Oh, What a Day with 1 beat early on, and that's Devil of Ramadi, who's the early trainer. About 14 lengths front to back. They're strung out after a 21.64 second opening quarter mile. They're slugging it out up top. Bourbon Street Boy, and he's side-eyed. These two continue locked in battle. They're 3.5 in front of emerging leader. Down on the inside, Devo Dioro's coming under pressure at 4th. Fit to Fire, 5th, switching to the outside. 5.5 off these embattled leaders up top. He's side-eyed, Bourbon Street Boy. They've been going at it since they sprung the latch. They come past the 3/16, 3 lengths ahead, now 2 ahead of emerging leader, who's getting closer from 3rd. Fit to Fire right down the center is exploding, though. Here comes Fit to Fire. Fit to Fire up to grab the lead. Emerging leader up to 2nd. Fit to Fire. Hector Diaz Jr. got the pace to run into, and they win nicely by 2.5. Emerging leader was 2nd. Bourbon Street Boy barely outdid. He's side-eyed for 3rd, and a photo for 5th. 1-8 in a photo. Fit to Fire, your 2-1 winner. One, 8, 2, 6, and 5. The final order posted. Unofficial. 1, 8, 2, 6, and 5. 110.53 the final time. Fit to Fire to the winner's circle. 4-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Kozan out of Pretty Miss Kitty. Bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Michael Scaletta, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. Board for the winning ride. Fit to Fire, your second race winner. Results are now official. $6 on the win for Fit to Fire. The exacta $15, trifecta $37.85, the dime super $33.16. Daily double $4.20 and high five $1,923.40. Today's third race 23 minutes away at 1:20 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 8 is plus 1 pound. We're at 6 furlongs once again. We'll start the middle pick 4 in 23 minutes, race 3.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four. It's with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, that is Sounded Out, in here for Bennett. She finished 5th, beating 8 1/4 lengths last out in a first off the claim for the barn, but that was a 32 N2L against the boys, and she also started from the rail. She dropped back, stayed in a good rhythm, well back off the pace, and then she made a big move as they went for the turn, but she went wide, flattened and stretched. The winner, that was P4. He was dropping in after running against optional 16 company. So I do think back with the girls while dropping in class, this girl's going to be really tough. The lowest for which she's run on dirt specifically is 25 N2L, and she ran in the money both of the times she ran at the level, showing speed. I think she breaks sharp here and presses the one. That's Lady Backtalk, who's also taking a drop in class after running 4th here in a 25 N2L going 7 furlongs. She had not raced since September when she made that start, and she hung out about a length off a really hot pace. She had previously gotten beaten just 2 lengths going 5 furlongs on the synthetic at Gulfstream in a 35 beaten claimer, and that is a race which produced 4 next out winners. The winner herself, that was Greenfield Cougar. She actually collected a natural hat trick. She took a Florida bred optional 20 on the synthetic by open lengths, put up an 81 buyer, and then she won an optional 25 on the turf. Then you had Thankfully. She had run second. She next won a 35 N2L by 3 lengths, earning an 80 buyer figure. And the 4th place runner, she next won an 8 N2L by 4 1/4, putting up a 70 buyer figure. And even the 5th place, Blonde Jack, next won a 17 N2L by 2. Now, Lady Backtalk actually beat Sounded Out when they met on August 3rd. That is when this girl wired a main 25 field, but that was just at 5.5 furlongs on the synthetic. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Blazing Affair, in here for James Gullick. Scored last out by 7.5 lengths over a main 25 field as the post-time favorite. She had run second in 3 previous starts, including in the same January 3rd main special weight in which Dame Gina Marie finished 6th. Now this girl, she's a consistent performer. She showed speed last out, but has been content to rate and make a run and stretch. So I'm going to go 7-1-5 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's third race. Start of the middle, pick 4. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. 6 furlongs the distance. A field of 8 set to go postward. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 8 is plus £1. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, super high 5. We start the daily double to pick 3 and a middle pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field just 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race. Field of 8 here at 6 furlongs. Start the middle pick 4. Your 3-2 favorite, number 5, Blazing Affair. 3-1 on the 7, Sounded Out. 7-2 on the 4, Dame Gina Marie. Those are your top 3 in the wagering here as we load into the starting gate. Beau Triz moving up, Sounded Out to gate 7. There's Critical Magic coming up to gate 3. The final 2 going to be Dame Gina Marie, and Hurricane Season will be all set for a start. Hurricane Season, Alonso Quinones to the outside to start the middle pick 4 here on our Wednesday card. Hurricane Season backing away. Looks like they're going to open the front of the stall here for that runner. Blazing Affair, the favorite, acting up a touch in gate 5 as Hurricane Season's now going up. We're ready for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Blazing Affair. Good start. Critical Magic goes right out to the front. Dame Gina Marie out in good order. Those are the top 2. Sounded Out was out third, 2 off the top. Up the inside then comes Beau Triz, who takes over that 4th spot in the Batman Silks. It's 2 more back to Blazing Affair, who's up to 5th. Length more back to Charming Jenny. Out wide comes Hurricane Season. Lady Back Talk is the early trailer. It's on the front end. It's Critical Magic just in front. Paco Lopez and Critical Magic, a neck to the good of Dame Gina Marie, who applies pressure on the outside. And Dame Gina Marie, look how much bigger Dame Gina Marie is than Critical Magic, moving right up alongside and now grabbing the lead. 2.5 in front of Sounded Out, who's back in that 3rd position. Another length then back to Beau Triz. Blazing Affair trying to get underway from 5th as they wind around the far turn. Dame Gina Marie and Samuel Marin the leaders as they they come to the top of the lane. Sounded out, trying to rally up on the outside of Critical Magic to take over second. Then comes Blazing Affair. They have just over an eighth of a mile left to go. Dame Gina Marie trying to finish the job. It's Dame Gina Marie in front by 3.5, 4 now. Sounded out, Blazing Affair, Critical Magic. They're second, third, and fourth, but Dame Gina Marie is first and in charge. Dame Gina Marie, a 3-1 winner, won it by about 5 in the end. Second was close. I thought it was Sounded Out, maybe holding off Blazing Affair. Hurricane Season got rallying for fourth. Four and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. Please hold all tickets. Final time 110.33, the final time. Second was number 7, Sounded Out. Third, number 5, Blazing Affair. Fourth to the 8, Hurricane Season. Fifth, number 3, Critical Magic. 4, 7, 5, 8, and 3. To the winner's circle, it's Dame Gina Marie. Dame Gina Marie is a 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Seeking the Soul out of Brattle Wise. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Diana Flores and Jorge Diaz. DeBello Racing LLC and GSK Holdings LLC, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Results are now official. 8:20 on the win for Dame Gina Marie. The exact to 1930, trifecta 1650, the dime super $17.91. Daily double 1160, the pick 3950. The dollar high five $1,167.40. Today's fourth race 22 minutes away at 1:50 p.m. We'll start the Ultimate Six. Race 4, 29,282 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 10, no scratches or changes. It's an $8,000 claiming event, and the fourth race is up next in 22 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 10, Irish Stone, is making a first start for Michelle Castillo, who's dropping the Son of Palace Malice into the condition 8 off a layoff going back to September. Now, that is when he ran 5th for the second time in a row to Calvin's Ride in a beaten 25-claimer. Calvin's Ride went on to win yet again out of there. He took an optional 40, put up an 80 buyer figure. The third-place runner was Running for Joy, who later came to Tampa and ran second to Painted Warrior here in an open 20-claimer. Put up a 69 buyer. The fourth placed, Our Tempest, was a next out winner, came there and then came to Tampa. Hasn't run in the money 2 starts here, but both were open claimers run on the main track, and that is a horse who has really turf-heavy pedigree. Now this guy, he's got some turf pedigree as well, though a bit more flexibility, it would appear. But we will have to see how he does in this first main track spin and shorten back up to a sprint. Still, I see enough on the work tab to think that he could score here. The 7, that is Redbird Nation, in for Juan Arriagada. Had the rail last out, got the lead, but had to press the gas to do it and ended up dueling through a 44 4.5. Tired of going the 7 furlongs that day. Thinking, turn back in distance and hopefully not as pressured off the inside, he could get back on the board. He crossed the wire first in 2 8 and 2Ls before that last start, as he had been disqualified from the March 1st win. The number 8, Zingali's King, is in for Orlando Rose. Was a speed and fade off the layup last out, dropped in for 8 and 3L. Didn't go blazing fast, but the ground was listed as good, and he had not run since September. And that's when he got the Shoto in an optional starter 16 at Delaware Park, going just 5 furlongs on the turf. The last dirt start he had was actually here at Tampa in February of last year, but that's one of those races you draw a line through. He had run a solid enough 4th against 16 and 3L company before that here, going 6 furlongs, and that was off an 8 and 2L score when in the barn of Jose D'Angelo. Just want to see if he can improve here, second off the bench and on a fast track today. So that'll make it 10, 7, 8 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Horses onto the track, post-braiding for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, 29,282 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 10 set to go 6 furlongs here. These are colts and geldings. No scratches or changes in today's fourth race. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Start of pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six just 5 minutes from post time. 5 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 here at 6 furlongs. Your 5-2 post time favorite, number 7, Redbird Nation, right at that morning line. 3-1 on the 9, King Faliero. 4-1, number 2, K-Paz. Those are your top three in the wagering. It's Redbird Nation getting set to load forward. The favorite moving into gate 7. Down at the inside, here's Metaphor. K-Paz coming up. Here's King Faliero. God with us to gate 3. Federal Exchange. Mr. Sweets and Irish Stone going to be the final three. We'll be all set to kick off our Ultimate Six here on this Wednesday. Federal Exchange moving in. Marcos Meneses for Dennis Ward. Here's Charlie Marquez and Mr. Sweets. And Wesley Ho and Irish Stone to the outside for the Michelle Castillo barn. Field of 10 set to roll here. The Ultimate Six on a Wednesday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Redbird Nation set for speed. God with us toward the inside, and the blue was out well. Also driving through down along the fence, Metaphor coming up to join Zingales King. They're out third and fourth. Moving up between horses, K-Paz, far outside King Faliero. They're starting to advance. Then comes Federal Exchange, who's running back in eighth. It's a length more then back to Irish Stone. The two at the back early on, Mr. Sweets and Chubb's Rocket. So they head up the back stretch, just under a half mile to go. And Redbird Nation, the 2-1 favorite, clears off a length and 3/4 in front. Zingales King Faliero rather up from the outside, along with God with us, 22.34 seconds. That opening quarter mile, Redbird Nation, midway on the turn, a length and a half in front of God with us, King Faliero. They're 3.5 clear of Zingales King, who's back 5 lengths now in fourth. Trying to wind it up outside of that is Federal Exchange. 2 more then, back to Mr. Sweets, who's made some progress from the back. Into the stretch, Redbird Nation kicks the lead out to almost 3 now. It's Redbird Nation and Israel Rodriguez by the 8th pole, 3 in front of King Faliero. God with us, Federal Exchange down the far outside, putting in a late rally with Mr. Sweets and K-Paz, but by the 16th, it's Redbird Nation in command. Redbird Nation going to go on to win it nicely here, won it by 5 in the end. Long shot Federal Exchange up for second. God with us was third, fourth King Faliero, and K-Paz fifth. 7-4 in a photo, 7-4 in a photo. Final time 110.31. Results are official. $6 on the win for Redbird Nation. Into the winner's circle goes Redbird Nation, a 4-year-old dark Bear Brown Ridgeling by Kozan out of Seeking Vindication. Was bred in Florida by Al Shakab Racing. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer, Israel Rodriguez, aboard for the front-running score. Redbird Nation on the engine to win today's fourth. The exact of $49.20, trifecta $117.40, the dime super $80.76. Daily double $15.50, the pick three $17.75, and the high five $1,243.40. Today's fifth race is coming up next in 23 minutes. We'll start the late pick five, post time at 2:22 p.m. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Number 11 draws in and will run. Number 11 will run off the AE list, so we'll have that full field of 10. At a mile on the turf, Tommy's Turf Rail at 30 feet. Post time for the fifth in 23 minutes. Claiming today's fourth race, number 1, Metaphor, was claimed. Goes to owner David Wolf, trainer Anthony Reaney. Back in race 3, number 1, Lady Backtalk, was claimed. Goes to Dialed In Racing, trainer Craig Smith. Number 5, Blazing Affair, was claimed. Goes to Ronaldo Richards' barn.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5. It's with the main 16 for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the grass. The number 8, Commander's Coin. Interesting to me. This is a scion of Noble Mission. He's only been on turf 4 times in his career, only twice on firm ground, and only one of those starts at 2 turns. And that was last out. And I thought he ran a good third here in that main 16. I mean, he was raring to go from the gate, to the point that he was hopping, waiting for the doors to pop. And when they did, he hopped out and took a weird step. And then several strides out of the gate, he got in tight. He was checked. He's a small horse, but gutty, stayed in the mix, later went wide off the turn, and then in stretch, it looked like he had the stride upset again by a horse to his inside. So I'm hoping if he can get a better start today, a clearer run, he could win, especially with the 2-turn recency, as he had been sprinting on the dirt prior to that. I mean, he was only beaten 4 lengths in the end, and the winner, that was Mr. Fantastico. He next got the show dough in a 16 N2L, put up a 68 buyer figure, and the runner-up, Sulian, who was just a length the better than Commander's Coin, he next wired a main 16 field here on April 3rd. The number 3, that is Spurious. He is in for Mario Lopez. He was a well-beaten 6th in the March 6th race, but that was a main special weight. They dropped in for main 25 last out, and he dueled on the front before tiring to 8th, and now he's getting further class relief. And while I know he's had a chance at the main 16 level before and finished 5th, he was wearing fronts and blinkers then. It was last year. He was coming in off a freshener. He does look to be in good form right now compared to then. So maybe getting the class relief that a 16 offers today will enable him to at least get on the board. And then the number 2, Signor Resplendor. He is in for Bruce DeStefano. 2 turf starts, ran 7th, being 16.5 in the first one, which was also the first time he'd been 2 turns. It was a May 25, and then just 12 days later, they ran back in a 5 furlong main special weight, and he had a wide trip to land 6th, beaten 5 3/4 lengths. Going back to the maiden claimer, I think he had some excuses. He hopped out of the gate, then he got in tight later after they rounded off the turn into the backstretch. Was also kind of checked to keep from going up on heels. I think he can move up on the drop in and stretch back out to a mile, even though he did just run here on the 8th. Showed speed before folding out of a 6.5 furlong main special weight on the dirt that day. So I'm going to go 8-3-2 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
On to the track post breeding for today's fifth race. Started late pick 5. We're on the turf course. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. The 11 draws in and will run. So we'll have that full field of 10. This race is a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Race 5 starts the late pick 5 post time for the 5th in 6 minutes on turf. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Race 5, the late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5. Field of 10 here at a mile on turf. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 6, Red Sky Morning. Here's Opera House AD. Red Sky Morning, the favorite, moving in simultaneously. Second choice is all the way out to 7 to 1, number 4, Efficacy. Senor Resplendor coming up. Here's Spurious to gate 3. Great Hunt to gate 9. Efficacy with the stall opened up in position number 4. Nice shot across the starting gate there of our runners as we load in. Nicole's Will and America Lives, the final 2. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way here. Nicole's Will going in. Here's America Lives and Walber Alencar to the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Senor Resplendor toward the inside. Nicole's Will was out well, and between them is Spurious as they come into the stretch for the first time. Those 3 across the course as they go a length and a half in front of Opera House AD Efficacy. They're out 4th and 5th. Red Sky Morning, the favorite, was 6th, about 5 off the top. Right to that one's outside goes Great Hunt, who's going to be 3 deep into the first turn. Commander's Coin is back in 8th. Juan Caminay is second last. America Lives gets over to the inside from that outside draw, but is the trailer as they roll through that first turn. And up on the front end, Senor Resplendor in front. Senor Resplendor by a length to Spurious in the second position. Efficacy comes through now to take over third. And out wide there, Nicole's Will. They stack up 22.70 the opening quarter mile time as this leader tries to slow them down up the back stretch. It's Senor Resplendor. The lead a length to Spurious in second. Efficacy is third toward the inside. Nicole's Will out 3 deep. Red Sky Morning, the big favorite, is sitting 5th right now. Black cap, white silks, about 3.5 off the top. Inside of that runner comes Opera House AD, Great Hunt, then Juan Caminay and Commander's Coin. Still out the back is America Lives. 47.67, so nearly a 25-second second quarter. Senor Resplendor with company, though, as Spurious 2 deep. Nicole's Will 3 deep. Those 3 across the course as they wind around on the quarter pole. Spurious just in front between runners. Down at the fence, Senor Resplendor outside Nicole's Will. Red Sky Morning going to hook 4 or 5 wide. The favorite trying to come after these front runners as they come into the lane. Spurious, Senor Resplendor. Now Red Sky Morning down the far outside. Efficacy is looking for a seam, but one is not yet presented. Meanwhile, Great Hunt's coming through toward the inside, and Commander's Coin down the outside. Red Sky Morning trying to get past Senor Resplendor and Great Hunt. It's Red Sky Morning in front. Red Sky Morning and Paco Lopez to win it. Second was a nostril either way between Senor Resplendor and Great Hunt. 6 and a photo. Photo for second. Final time 137.84. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the stretch run of today's fifth race. Stewards inquiry into the home stretch run. We'll have replays and more information here in a second. But again, Stewards inquiry into the stretch run. Here's the quarter pole shot. Again, a Stewards inquiry into the home stretch run. Again, a Stewards inquiry into the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry is focusing on the numbers 9 and 10. Numbers 9 and 10, they're toward the inside, just in behind that wall of horses up front. That's the focus of the Stewards inquiry, 9 against 10, or 9 and 10, I should say. Red Sky Morning into the winner's circle. Again, this race is unofficial and pending a Stewards inquiry. The winner, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Summerfront out of Celtic Sunrise, was bred in New York by Suchar LLC. Mike Deeney and Emerald Spring Stable are the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Paco Lopez aboard for the winning ride. Again, this race is subject to an inquiry. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry focusing on numbers 9 and 10, but a Stewards general inquiry into the home stretch run. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification from second. Number 9, that's Great Hunt, has been disqualified from second and placed fourth behind the 10, Juan Camanet, for multiple bouts of interference in the home stretch against that runner. Stewards ruling the number 9, Great Hunt, will be disqualified from second and placed fourth behind number 10, Juan Camanet, for interfering twice against that horse in the home stretch. The new order of finish now posted on the tote board, 6-2, 10-9, and 4, will go official shortly. Again, the steward's ruling, the number 9, Great Hunt, interfered on 2 separate occasions with the number 10, Juan Cabernet, in the home stretch. Therefore, disqualified from second and placed 4th. We will have replays coming up after prices of this disqualification. Results now official. Official sign on the board. $3.40 on the win for Red Sky Morning. The exact is $16.60. Trifecta $77.05. Dime Super $167.44. Daily double $6.70. Pick 3 $12.05. Early pick 4 $34.60. And the early pick 5 $55.20. We'll get that super payoff, which there was none. So there's a carryover. $2,325 into the upcoming 6th race. Race 6 starts that late pick 4. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11 through 14 are scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Cool Rags. Richard Mitchell rides. Corrected weight 120 pounds. Post time for the 6th in 21 minutes. Reminder, coming up in just a couple moments, we will have the replays of the disqualification. Coming up first will be the head-on shot. Again, we're going to be focusing on number 9, who's in the teal cap white silks. Is going to come over into the path of the gray, bumping that runner here. And then once again, will now drop down over under right-handed urging there and force that one to clip heels and have to take up. So that's the reason for the disqualification, the 2 incidents of coming over in the home stretch. Coming up next will be the quarter pole shot. This will be the behind the horse's shot. Again, look at the 9, who's in the white silks with the teal cap, comes over a couple paths and stymies the progress of the 10, and then once again will come over in front of that runner here under the right-handed urging into the path of the 10, forcing that one there to have to take up. So thus the reason for the disqualification from 2nd to 4th of the number 9, Great Hunt.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick four, the 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 15th. They're going to be going a mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Capazzo, he's in, making a second off the lap for Maria Bowersock. He wasn't very good in the first one from a finish standpoint, but he drew the rail in an open 8-claimer, dueled on the front before tiring out of contention. He did bump with the horse who was outside out of the blocks, and then he was part of a pace duel. Hoping that off the direct inside and with a smoother start, he can get into a better stride. He had come from off the pace after a bad start in an open 10 the race prior, going 8.5 furlongs, and that was off a win at this distance in for 10. And this is a horse, and the only one in the field with multiple wins over this track. His record on it is by far the best, with 8 in the money finishes here in 9 starts. The number 3, that's Action Seeker. He's making a first off the claim back for Jan Arnett. And, he didn't do well over the good going last out here in for 62.50. And last time he got a good track, he also didn't run well. So perhaps that's the excuse and enough of one for the performance. Action Seeker had previously run second, well beaten, but second in at the level and distance. And that was after bumping out of the blocks. That race produced a pair of next out winners. You had Secret Treasure go on to win a 62.50, earning a 63 buyer. King Freud, he put up a 68, scoring a conditioned 5, and he then won again, took a 62.50 after that. It's also worth mentioning that the third place runner, that was Mission Mike. He next got beat just 3/4 of a length in the February 22nd 10-claimer in which Capazzo ran third. Obviously, Arnett claimed this boy back because he likes him, and while he is dropping in, there's still reason to like him because he knows this horse well and therefore how to get him best prepped for a spot like this. You got Paco Lopez aboard. The number 7, that is Lace Up. Making a first off the claim for Ronaldo Richards. Was well beaten last out in for 10, but in the horse's defense, he was going the mile 40 distance. He had the outside post, which led to a wide trip. He was running off a bit of a freshener, had previously run 5th, beaten 6th in January at that level, going just 6.5 furlongs. But yeah, I think he has enough ability to take advantage of a drop into a conditioned 5. Last time he made the winner's circle, he scored a 62.50 claimer at Gulfstream, going the 1-turn mile by 3 3/4 lengths. He's got Marin aboard today also. I just don't dig him in the top spot. I mean, he is 0 for 5 here. Again, to be fair, he was running against tougher fields, including a 4th place finish and an optional 12 starter rate. But still, I do prefer him underneath. Gonna go 2, 3, 7 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Onto the track, post printing for today's sixth race. Start at a late pick four. $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over this fast main track. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the 4 Cool Rags. Make the runner Richard Mitchell. Corrected weight 120 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,325. And we start the late pick 4 at 6 minutes to race 6. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 6th race, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 6th race field, a late pick 4 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th. Late pick 4 time. That pool about to jump over that $30,000 mark. In fact, it just did. 10 of them here to go the mile and 40. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the 7. Lace Up. Co-second choices at 5-1. Numbers 3 and 9. Quismer and Action Seeker. Here is Action Seeker up to gate number 3. Lace Up, the favorite coming forward, now 9-5 at latest odds shift. Holiday Fantasy, Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. They had a big upsetter last week. Cool Rags is coming in. Here's Street Glide, Quismer, and the final one, Good As He Gets. Cipriano Gill for Mike Simone and the Patter Pop Colors. Late pick 4 time on this Wednesday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cool Rags away a step slowly. Capazzo out quickly in the white cap, goes right out to the front. Joining that one is Artwell. Chico Charlie going to try to hold the rail position as they run into that turn. Just in behind them, Action Seeker. Lace Up is part of the early group. And Quismer out about 5 or 6 wide. They're well bunched. The top 6 only covered a length and 3/4. There you go, about 3 lengths clear then of Good As He Gets, who moves up on the outside of Street Glide. It's a break of 4.5 more to Holiday Fantasy and Cool Rags. They were both away slowly, and they're both at the back. They start that backstretch run, 23.69 seconds, and Artwell, Wesley Ho up to assume command here. Capazzo going to have to sit back a joint second along with Quismer out wide. Action Seekers fourth in and amongst horses. Lace-ups to his outside, down at the fence, Chico Charlie. It's a length and a half more to cool as he gets. He travels pretty well in that seventh position, only 6.5 off the top. It's 3 more, then back to Street Glide, who's coming under submerging. Still those 2 at the back, Cool Rags and Holiday Fantasy. 47.24 seconds, so it's been an honest tempo up front for Artwell, who takes him into the far turn. Quismer within 3/4 of a length on the outside now. Here comes Lace Up. The favorite is now up to third, moving around. Capazzo's back fourth. Good as he gets, continues to travel well, is up to fifth now. Now fourth within 3.5 of Quismer, who has taken over the lead at the quarter pole. It's Quismer in front by half a length to Lace Up. Good as he gets, Street Glide is now coming into the action, out 5 or 6 deep. As they come into the lane, they fan across the track. Quismer's just in front of Lace Up. Street Glide down the far outside. Good as he gets, still not without a chance. Coming to the 8th pole. Good as he gets, up to grab the lead. Street Glide going to try to go with that one. Quismer battles on toward the inside. It's Good as he gets. Street Glide on the outside. Good as he gets in front. Good as he gets was traveling a winner the entire way. Got it by half a length. Street Glide was second. Quismer after that. Then Lace Up, Chico, Charlie, and Artwell. Ten, 5, 9, 7. 10, 5, 9, 7, the order posted. 140.28 the final time. For Good as he gets, Cipriano Gill from that outside draw, winner here at 5-1. 12-1 on your runner-up, the number 5, and Quismer was 9-2, your third place finishers. There's the order posted, 10, 5, 9, 7, and 1. $13.40 for the win. Once again, nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over $3,877 to the upcoming 7th. Good as he gets. Winner for the 4th career time, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Kozan out of Brown Eyed Woman. It's bred right here in beautiful sunny Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Bader Pop Racing, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. As Good as he gets, the 6th race winner. The exacta returns a nice $69.20. Trifecta $247.35. Dime Super $313.57. Daily Double $10.90. Pick 3, 34.20. The middle pick 4, $88.05. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $3,877 to race 7, which is 23 minutes away. The 7th race starts the late pick 3. Scratch the 11, My Favorite Bird. Number 11 is scratched. Jockey change on the 1, Tisa. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. We're back on the turf in 23 minutes. Claims out of today's 6th race. Number 1, Chico Charlie, was claimed. Goes to owner trainer Luis Fernandez Gonzalez. And number 9, Quismer, was claimed. Goes to owner trainer Juan Arriagada.
Race 7 is for 3-year-olds, which is start for a claiming price of $32,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 4, Vino Solo on top. He did finish 4th last out, and he was beaten 6.5 lengths as the post-time favorite by Empire Glory. Nick's Honor and Mega Cleese made up the try, but it was a little weird that day because he broke almost startled, and it took a few strides before he could settle in. He had previously run 6th, beaten 5 3/4 lengths by Alpe Land in the Columbia Stakes. But hey, I mean, he was 44-1 in that race for a reason. Still put up a career best figure of 73, trying to answer the step up into stakes company. And that was his first loss because he had won on debut, and then at this level over Nick's Honor, Empire Glory, Just See Me Tism. A horse named Distinct was also in those races. He came back to wire here on the 12th to score a 16 claimer by 7.5 lengths. So I do think there's still reason to like Vino Solo here if he can bring better this time and not have so much to do late. The number 8, that's Empire of Glory, who again won that last optional start at 32. He came rolling from just off the pace, scored by 1.25 lengths, and that was off just a head defeat in an optional start at 35 at Gulfstream going a mile. Horse that got the head up in time, that was Chicken Dance. He had previously finished 4.25 lengths back of My Favorite Bird, who would have been your heavy favorite here, and who's been scratched, and that was in another optional. And Chicken Dance exited the March 6th start to get beat 3.5 in the sophomore turf, 1.25 lengths back of My Favorite Bird. Gonna complete the top 3 with the aforementioned Nick's Honor, who is in post 9. He's already proven he can contend with these boys. Only off the board starts here were that optional 75 where he had a bad go from the gate before pressing, and then in the Columbia where he folded off the front. So I'm gonna go 4, 8, 9 in race 7.
The horses on the track postprinting for today's seventh race. Started a late pick 3. We're back on the turf course. Turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Field of 10 set to go in the starter optional claiming event. 32,000 starter optional tag. Scratch number 11, the also eligible runner. Jockey change on the 1 Tisa. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Race 7 offers late pick 3 wagering along with win play show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover of $3,877. Post time's just 4 minutes away. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. We're going to start our late pick 3. The horses making their way onto the turf course. 2 minutes to post. Approaching the starting gate, today's 7th race coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start at late pick 3. Teesum, the first of 10 to enter into the starting gate for this mile event. 7-5 favorite, number 7, Just See Me, 2-1 on the number 8, Empire of Glory, right at that morning line. Here's Chingu to gate 3 in the yellow colors, blue cap. Perfect Gamble is in. Just See Me, Paco Lopez for Darian Rodriguez to gate 7. Live stream is going to be next with Empire of Glory. The final 2 will be Nick's Honor, and Megacles will be all set for a start. Live stream, Charlie Marquez to gate 5. The final one going to be Megacles, Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Late pick 3 time here on this Wednesday at Tampa. Megacles coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Chingu got out well from post 3. Out wide, Nick's Honor showing some early foot. Just See Me wrangled back in between them as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's Chingu and Nick's Honor. Megacles out wide is away in 3rd. King of the Trail, 4th to the inside, about 2.5 off the top. Then comes Just See Me. Paco works that one over toward the inside from 5th. The favorite's about 4 adrift. Perfect Gamble just got a tap on the shoulder to get a little bit closer as Vino solos to that one's inside. Then comes Empire of Glory. It's another length and a half back to live stream, and Teesum is the early trailer as they work through that first turn. And the leader is Nick's Honor. 22.59 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Nick's Honor with company now on the outside from King of the Trail. Those two are the top 2 as they run midway down the back stretch. They're now 2 lengths in front of Chingu, who's on the inside of Megacles. They race 3rd and 4th. They're 3 clear of Just See Me, who travels well. The favorite right now, about 6 off the top. After that comes Empire of Glory, so the 2 favorites are right together. They're 5th and 6th right now as they run toward that far turn. 46.53 seconds the opening half-mile time. Nick's Honor and King of the Trail. Those two continue locked in battle. Chingu coming up to join them out 3 deep. Just See Me slips through down on the inside of Megacles to take over 4th. After that, Empire of Glory. Live stream starting to run on a touch from the back as they come around to the top of the lane. Chingu coming up to grab the lead, but a fresh challenge from Just See Me, who's right up alongside. So these two pass the 3/16 pole. They're a length and a half in front of Nick's Honor. In behind that comes King of the Trail. Late run from live stream down the outside. Just See Me takes off. Just See Me and Paco Lopez suddenly 3.5, 4 in front. Just See Me exploding late to win it easily. Chingu going to try to hold second from live stream. Does that. And 4th was Empire of Glory. 5th Nick's honor. $135.92 the final time. $735.89 the unofficial order. $340 on the win. Results are official. Just see me, $3.40. Couple of prices underneath. Trifecta comes back $179.70. Super High Five was hit for $4,336.10. Just See Me makes it 3 wins in a row. This one first off the claim. Just See Me, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Raging Bull out of With Sprinkles, was bred in Pennsylvania by Blackstone Farm LLC. Midnight Rider LLC, the winning owners. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Paco Lopez, another win for Paco, as Just See Me victorious here in today's 7th. Prices on the board. The 8th race is coming up in 28 minutes at 4:04 p.m. Today's 8th race. Number 2 is +1, number 6 is +1, and number 10 is +2. Field of 11, maiden special weight group for the 3-year-old fillies. 6 furlongs the distance, race 8. Late doubles next.
Race 8 is a main special weight for 3-year-old filly set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, People Watching. 1 at 2 entered for Proctor. Originally debuted at Saratoga against main special weight company, and she ran okay. She was beaten 9.5 lengths, but those Saratoga maiden special weights, they are really tough. And this one produced 2 next out winners, among them Paige Turner, who put up a 75 Beyer next, taking a Churchill maiden special weight by 5.25 lengths ahead of a runner-up performance to On Time Girl in the Fern Creek Stakes. The winner of that race, that was Lovely Christina. She next ran 5th to Iron Orchard in the Grade 1 Frisette. Now this girl's mom, Cosmic Burst, she ran 2nd on debut, and then she won at Keeneland before becoming a multiple stakes winner with scores including the Grade 3 Honeybee and the Zia Park Oaks. And the half-sister Brunch Punch, she was well beaten on debut, but she came back later in the year to win a maiden special weight at the fairgrounds, put up an 81 Beyer figure. So hoping we see this girl come back stronger now that she's had the benefit of more maturity. She's also getting Lasix and Sammy Marin. The other Proctor filly is in post 9, and yes, she was well beaten on debut, finishing last. 9.75 lengths defeated, but that was a 5 furlong turf sprint, and the opening quarter was in sub 21. I understand why they tried turf first, because her mom is Broken Dreams, a multiple graded stakes winning turfer, and her half-sister is another decorated turfer in Caribou Club. But that stated, Great Granny is Breeders' Cup Distaff champ One Dreamer, and this is a daughter of Into Mischief who has a nice main track work tab. The 1 Risen Power is in for Tina Birdwell. Work tab certainly has some impressive drills. This girl's a daughter of Grade 1 Pacific Classic winner Higher Power and out of Tell a Great Story, who is a debut winner at Laurel and later won the Go for Juan Stakes ahead of a Shoto performance in the Delaware Oaks. And she's been a solid producer. This girl's half-sister Flakes was a debut winner, later got the Shoto in the Grade 2 Gulfstream Park Oaks, and she then went on to win the Game Face Stakes. So I'm going to go 4-9-1 in race 8.
Fans, just a couple updates on equipment in this 8th race. Number 3, Princess Huxley, will wear a hood. And number 6, Would I Lie to You, races with blinkers. Again, the 6 races with blinkers, the 3 races with a hood. Onto the track post parading for today's 8th race, maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 11 set to go here. Jockey overweights, number 2 is +1, number 6 +1, and number 10 is +2. Do take note, number 3, Princess Huxley, races with a hood, and the 6, Would I Lie to You, races with blinkers. Race 8 starts the late daily double post time in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, the late doubles in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. The late double about to commence. Field of 11, 3-year-old fillies, maiden special weight group here. Would I lie to you? The first of the 11 to load in at 50 to 1. Your even money favorite, number 4, People Watching. Here's Risen Power moving up, pedestal to gate 7. Here's Gaga's Girl. Romelia to the second stall. Princess Huxley and Es Village going to be the next two. Es Village at 14-1. Her stablemate is the favorite. 4-5 now. People watching. Samuel Marin for Tom Proctor in the Glen Hill Farm colors. Here's Chuck's Auburn Girl, the favorite. People watching to gate 4. The final two are going to be Dancing in Moonlight and Inspire Courage, and we'll be all set for a start. Today's 8th race, the late double. Inspire Courage, your 8-1 second choice. All the money coming in here on people watching at 3-5 now. Chuck's Auburn Girl is going to be next. Looks like we're still waiting on Es Village. Dancing in Moonlight coming up. Es Village still not quite into post 9, now coming up. The final two going to be Chuck's Auburn Girl, Inspire Courage. We'll be all set for a start. Chuck's Auburn Girl goes in. Siggy Gulberzuch for Michael Yates. Inspire Courage. Scott Spieth for Matthew Kintz to the outside. And somebody acting up there in gate 5. There's going to be a slight delay, I would guess. Here is the 5 unseated the rider. So stand by. We might have a delay. We are going to have a late scratch here. Number 5, Dancing in Moonlight, is a late scratch. Late scratch to the number 5, Dancing in Moonlight. The other horses slowly being backed out of the gate. Number 5 is going to be unsaddled and will be taken off the course before we start this race. So again, just a slight delay here as the others are backed out. Late scratch, number 5, Dancing in Moonlight. If you had that horse in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. There will be consolation payouts in the double and pick 3. And refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 combinations involving the 5. 5's a late scratch. Again, the other horses have been backed out of the starting gate. They'll correct the gate positions here for the runners as they'll take that 5 off the front. Slide the 4, 3, and 2, and 1 over. And we'll start the loading process once again. Again, late scratch here of number 5, a late scratch. Horses heading back to the gate for the 8th race. Again, a late scratch here of the number 5. So a field of 10 now to go the 6 furlongs. Here's what I lie to you. The first to go in, Risen Power to gate 1. Pedital to the 7th stall. One of 2 in here for trainer Tim Ham. They're breaking right next to each other, in fact, number 7 and 8. Romelia coming up to the 2nd stall. Here's Princess Huxley. Paco Lopez racing with the hood on. Es Village to gate 9, who was a little troublesome to load the first time around. We'll see how it goes here. Wouldn't you know it, she walked right in. Chuck Sobbern Girl set to move forward as Princess Huxley's gone in. The final 2 are going to be People Watching and Inspire Courage, who are actually the top 2. Well, 2 of the top 3 in the wagering. Your favorite People Watching, your third choice, Inspire Courage. Ready to start the late double. Inspire Courage going up there in the gate. And the race is on. Princess Huxley away well. Inspire Courage out wide. People Watching's right there. Es Village is close up. So a scramble for the early lead here. Es Village, People Watching. The 2 Glen Hill Farms runners are 1-2 early on. Princess Huxley right to their inside. It's a length more then back to What I Lie to You, who's out 4th in the maroon colors. Another length back to Gaga's Girl, who races in 5th. Out wide, Inspire Courage is now 6th. Romelia is 7th. 2 more to Chuck Sobbern Girl. Pedital has 1 beat. It's a big gap back to Risen Power, the trailer. 21.88 seconds, and it's People Watching in front by a neck. To stablemate Es Village up on the outside. Princess Huxley trying to rally up with Gaga's Girl. They're 3rd and 4th. They're a length and a half in front of Inspire Courage, who comes into the race nicely from 5th. Draws within 4 of the lead as the favorite People Watching narrowly in front of Es Village. 3 deep here for Gaga's Girl. 4 wide, Inspire Courage. Meanwhile, Princess Huxley, Paco going to wait for a seam down toward the inside as they line up 4 behind this leader who tries to kick away and does so. People Watching by the 8th pole in front, 3.5 to Inspire Courage, who's up to a clear 2nd. Gaga's Girl 3rd to her inside. Then comes Chuck Sobbern Girl, but by the 16th pole, People Watching in command. People Watching, impressive winner here, won it by 4 in the end. To Inspire Courage, Gaga's Girl, I believe, held on for 3rd over Chuck Sobbern Girl, and after that was Pedital. Final time 110.42. Four, 11, 8, 10, and 7. 4, 11, 8, 10, 7. The unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. People Watching. Impressive winner here. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Twirling Candy out of Cosmic Burst. Bred in Kentucky by Willow Oak Stable LLC. Glen Hill Farm, the winning owners. Tom Proctor, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, another winner for Samuel. As People Watching, your favorite scores here, returns $3.40 for a $2 win ticket. Price is on the board. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $982 to the upcoming ninth race. The ninth and finals in 20 minutes at 4:38 p.m. On the turf course at a mile, it's an allowance event. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 9 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the ninth coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with an allowance for fillies and mares 3 years old and upset at a mile on the turf. The number 7 Wassail is in here for Arnaud Delacour. She'd been imported from France off a Shoto finish in the Prix Petite Etoile Stakes on the all-weather at Deauville, but her figures are similar on the grass itself, though I know her figure last out was not super exciting. But that was just her first start here in the States. She was in off a long layoff. She was first-time Lasix. The half was also zesty, and she was right there at one point. Winner was a Chad Brown trainee named Portfolio Duration, who scored by 4 3/4 lengths, put up an 87 Beyer figure. So I think this girl, she should be fitter here second time off the bench. The 10, Miss Brightside, is in for the Spieths and off just a length defeat last out here in an optional starter 25, where she made that bid and stretch, finishing a neck the better of Mrs. Katz in the end. Now that was a second off the layoff for Miss Brightside, who finished 4 3/4 lengths back of Bonita Breeze in a 25 starter allowance, going 8.5 in the first one. She hadn't raced since October, and that's when she won a 25 N2L at Santa Anita. She also had some backlash there running against optional starter 50 company. So I think she's legit in here and should come closing. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 4, Mrs. Katz. Again, she finished third last out. She'd bid closer to the pace, sitting about a length and a half or so off, and she was able to dig in for a piece. She's previously run fourth, beaten 5 1/4 by Crafty Collector. That was in the 9 furlong edition of our Tampa Turf Test Series. It's for 16 starter handicap company. But yeah, Mrs. Katz, she was in that race off just a length and a half loss to Phoenix of Wit in a 9 furlong allowance. Had a lot of ground loss that afternoon, having started from the outside stall. And that race produced a pair of next out winners. And the runner-up actually put up a 77 Beyer next out, running second to the aforementioned Portfolio Duration in the March 28th allowance. So I'm going to go 7, 10, 4 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
On to the track post printing for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 79 of the season. We're on the turf course, an allowance event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. At that mile distance, turf firm, Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. Number 9 is plus £1. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $982 post time for the ninth in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course and approaching starting gate. Race 9 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a scratch here in today's ninth race. By order of the steward, scratch number 3, Consider Me First. Number 3 is a late scratch. The 3 horse is running loose on the turf course. There will be just a slight delay before that horse is caught by the outriders and taken back to the barns. Again, a late scratch here, number 3, Consider Me First. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. There are refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. You do still have time, of course, to change your wagers before the start of the race. There will be a consolation late double and a consolation pick 3 payout to the 3, so do hold on to those tickets. Late scratch here, number 3, Consider Me First, a late scratch. Again, number 3 has been caught by the outrider and taken off the turf course, so we will begin the loading process here momentarily. Again, a late scratch here, number 3, Consider Me First, was a late scratch. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate once again. It's post time for today's 9th race. Again, reminder, late scratch there of the 3. So late pick 4, 5, and 6 bettors. Your combinations through the 3 will move to the post time favorite. Right now, that's 9-5 on the number 4, Mrs. Katz. Obviously, still subject to change here in these final few moments, so we'll keep an eye on that. Wassail moving up to gate 7. The number 2, Unshakable, 22-1 coming up. Here's Mrs. Katz, Paco Lopez, and Derek Ryan. Caravaggio's Song, Edwin Gonzalez for John Pimentel. The final 3 are going to be Naughty Favors. Thankfulness and Miss Brightside will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on day number 79. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Miss Brightside, Scott Spieth to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Some crowding there for Thankfulness, Caravaggio Song, and Wassail. Miss Brightside away cleanly from the outside. Unshakable down toward the fence and Style It right there. It's going to be Unshakable and Style It to go on with it best. My Little Wildcat up to be 3rd. Mrs. Katz 4th between horses. Miss Brightside is now 5th. Going to be parked out 3 deep as they run into that turn. It's a length and a half more back to Wassail. Caravaggio Song. They travel in tandem. They're a length and 3/4 out of Naughty Favors. Thankfulness after the early jostling is at the back. About 8 or 9 off the lead as they roll past the 6 furlong marker. It's long shot Unshakable. Unshakable, 30-1, leads them through an opening quarter, 23.36 seconds. Now some company from Style It on the outside, who's up to poke ahead in front of Unshakable. Miss Brightside's up a couple spots, a joint 3rd now, along with Mrs. Katz. Dropping back, there was My Little Wildcat, who's joined by Caravaggio Song out wide and Wassail between horses. It's 2 more back to Thankfulness and Naughty Favors. So they take closer order. They're only 6 lengths front to back now with 3.5 furlongs remaining. 48.29 seconds. So they did slow it down there in that second fraction. Style It and Unshakable. These 2 price horses to the far turn. Mrs. Katz bottled up inside of runners. Miss Brightside right to her outside, keeping her in right now as Caravaggio Song starts to loop up 3 deep from 5th. Wassail's just in behind, has a handful of horses. Hector Diaz Jr. going to need a seam, though, as they wind around to the top of the stretch. The leader is Style It just in front of Unshakable on the inside. Miss Brightside, Miss Katz looking for daylight. A path comes out down the 3 path, trying to come after them. Thankfulness going to try to follow that move. Then comes Wassail. Caravaggio Song stalled out a touch. Mrs. Katz got that seam and got the lead. Style It is back to 2nd. Miss Brightside, Thankfulness late on the scene. Mrs. Katz, another big day for Paco here on a Wednesday. Mrs. Katz won it. 2nd was very close between Thankfulness and Style It. After that, Miss Brightside and Wassail was 5th. Four, 6, 9, 10, and 7. 137.10 the final time. Results are official. 440 on the win for Mrs. Katz. Reminder, there were consolation double payouts to the 3. And consolation pick 3 as well for that horse who was late scratch. The 4 was the post-time favorite, so if you had the 3 in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you did receive the 4, who was the winner. Pretty formful afternoon here at the track, and the favored winner of the last, Mrs. Katz. 5-year-old bay mare by Kitten's Joy out of Almira, was bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm, LLC. My Way Stable, the winning owners, Derek Ryan, the winning trainer, Paco Lopez. Another winning ride as Mrs. Katz victorious here in today's 9th and final. High 5, $3,206.30. Late pick 5, $63.75. The remaining price is coming up on your television monitor here. Again, reminder, consolation pick 3s to the 3, and a consolation double to the 3 as well. Folks, that does close out live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Wednesday afternoon. We hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're going to take tomorrow off of live racing, but we'll be back on Friday. Simulcasting does continue on the main line. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.